solar eclipse, which is this Saturday. Today is day 5 of our road trip as we head to Hobbs, Mexico. Today's agenda is to travel across Arkansas and get partway into Oklahoma for an overnight. So that's the plan. We have another beautiful sunny day. We're having perfect weather for this trip. Couldn't have asked for better weather. The roads have been pretty good. It's nice to get some sleep last night. The hotel wasn't the greatest, but it did what we needed it to do. So we'll be staying at a little family-owned place tonight, so that'll be nice. It's a smaller place, and it's all first floor, so we might actually be able to get the telescopes out tomorrow morning, which would be good. So we could do some pre-eclipse setup work, figuring out how we're going to set things up. So we looked at the maps last night. So we are going to be going through parts of the Ozarks, so that's pretty cool. I've never been this far west, so this is all an adventure for me. Have you ever been to the Ozarks at all?
No, it's the first time.
So we don't really know a whole lot about them. So if you guys have any fun facts, feel free to leave them in the comments. Kind of learning as we go. We had some pretty rock outcroppings earlier, so hopefully we'll see a few more of those.
I only went through Arkansas once before, much further south. So there were no mountains there. We're in the northern part, not really far from the Missouri border.
Yeah, we're actually having a, very unique experience, going through Missouri with all the flat farm fields, and now we're going to be going through some parts of mountains. It's really cool. Seeing the different elevation changes on our route.
Following U.S. Route 62 west for this trip. This is some of the highest elevation we've been on now, certainly since the Mississippi River. We're in the 900-foot elevation range right now. That's the highest on the trip, I think, except for when we were in Pennsylvania, going over the Appalachians and the Alleghenies. Certainly the highest elevation since I got this GPS app working the other day.
It's hard to believe it's 79 degrees out, though.
Yeah, we just hit 1,000 feet above sea level.
Yeah. You guys can't see them right now.
79.
I did check the temperatures. It's said the high for Mountain Home, Arkansas, and for Henryetta, Oklahoma was about 80 degrees for today. So, being that we spent the morning trying to find some parts at the craft store, we're getting a later start than normal, so it is a little bit warmer right now. Our hotel had some guides about the Ozarks. Apparently there's a museum about the history of it, the Shiloh Museum of Ozark History. Apparently that's in Springdale, Arkansas. So you can learn all about history of it.
Where's Springdale?
Good question.
Did we go by it? Oh, nice.
That in a second.
National Forest, I think.
We may go through part of Springdale or around it. I'm not quite sure. It's in the western part of the state. It's one of the major areas. But there's so many roads on the main map that I can't quite tell. On the little insert for the fly, so it's free admission apparently Monday through Saturday.
limestone rock outcropping, so it makes sense there would be caverns. That's usually the type of rock you find. The limestone dissolves out, creating caverns.
Yeah, for sure. There's another one in Berryville, which we actually go through Berryville. So this one's on the way, literally. It's called Cosmic Cavern. It's between Eureka Springs and Branson. They actually have a map on the back to show you exactly where it is. But I actually see Berryville on here. So it's just outside Berryville. Apparently it has the Ozarks blind cave salamander. Apparently it's really rare. It's a really rare salamander that it's home to. Pure white soda straws and remarkable helicites cover the ceilings of the North Lake Passage, the newest section of the cave. It is so pristine, many of the beautiful formations are actually translucent. That's kind of cool. There's several underground lakes in the caverns, two of which are seen on the tour. The bottoms have yet to be discovered. It's a constant 64 degrees and 96% humidity, but it feels much. Average tour for this one is an hour and 15 minutes. That's a long tour. It's a 1/3 mile walking tour. There are some stairs, but it's mostly level. Very well lit. They discovered it in 1993, the North Lake Passage. We're still making discoveries with a promising breakthrough right off the main trail waiting to be explored. There will be something new to see every time you visit. It's kind of cool seeing some of the lakes that they have. It looks like the water is kind of like green and blue, and it just looks interesting. They actually have a motorcycle tour guide too for like driving in the Ozarks, like different places you can drive. So I thought that was kind of cool. You do the Ozark Moonshine Run for 113 miles. Bull Shoals Dam Route is 100. They have like different routes you can do if you want to like go around the Ozarks, which is kind of cool. It actually goes into Missouri as well. That's neat. I was surprised looking at the map how much area the Ozarks take up. I didn't realize it was such a large area on the map. Oh wow! Apparently Arkansas has their own hot air balloon state championship every year in September in Harrison. We went through Harrison. We're going to be going through Harrison. Have we actually entered Harrison yet? Or did I miss it?
You know, I don't know. I think we went through it.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Another cool thing that they have in Arkansas is the Museum of Automobiles in, I'm not sure how you pronounce this, Pettit, P-E-T-I-T, Gene Mountain. Pettit. It has all these old historic cars. They opened their doors in 1964. The museum housed a collection belonging to Winthrop Rockefeller, from which he purchased from the opera singer James Milton. The building, known for the unique architecture, has recently been added to the National National Register of Historic Places. The museum operated this way until the untimely death of the former Governor Rockefeller in 1973. The collection was then sold and the museum was closed. In 1976, a group of 10 Arkansas car enthusiasts got together and formed a 501 with mainly cars on loan. Since that time, the museum has received donations of more than 30 cars that have been placed into the permanent collection.
Harrison is actually here.
Oh, welcome to Harrison.
Well, it says to the right, so I don't know.
I think it's kind of off.
It's
to our
off
right.
of it's off of 62. It's on Route 65. Oh, I should have been paying attention. Which way did 62 go? It went to the right, didn't it?
Probably. Since it says 62 east to where we just came from. Yeah. Sorry, the co-pilot's distracting.
No, it's okay. I should have seen the sign if there was a sign.
Just go straight.
I can turn right here. It's not a problem.
Are you sure?
It's not expected, but there's nothing that looks like it's illegal about it. I was just gonna wait till these cars go by.
It is a camera light.
Hello.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it probably went that way. Yeah. He wants to go with his trailer.
Well, he might not have been expecting me because of the way the light is.
He saw what you did. He just wasn't sure how. They have 48 classic automobiles and 6 motorcycles that are rotated occasionally. They also have an antique gun collection, vintage arcade machines, and other displays. 15 miles southwest of Moral Jean Mountain, right outside Petite Jean State Park, which was the very first state park in Arkansas. We're open year-round, 10 a.m. to 5 p.m., 7 days a week. Closing only on Christmas.
There's the Ozark Car Wash.
.76 arms and ammunition.
We're following 62 west, but runs concurrently with the US 412, or vice versa. Sometimes you don't see the signage for 412.
Yeah, they're gonna be buddies.
They've been buddies for a while, but you don't always see that 412 is together with it. So we're definitely above 1,000 feet here. It's bouncing around plus and minus 100 feet. So we're definitely in higher elevation now.
I figured out where it is on the map, so that's cool.
Harrison, population 12,943. place to have to work on your car.
I'm not sure what he's trying to fix, but it doesn't look like a fun project. Especially not in 79-degree heat on hot macadam.
Along a relatively busy road.
With like no shoulder, really. I mean, yeah, a little bit, but like not enough to be able to like feel safe about doing what you have to do. But yeah, so Morrilton is much further southeast than where we are. It's more towards the center of the state. But I thought it was informational brochures that were really cool, so they were free. So when we come back, if we come back to Arkansas, we can maybe check something out. Yesterday we got a really nice recommendation from two lovely couples we met at the Overlook in Kentucky. They recommended the park in Illinois to have a view of the Ohio and the Mississippi River joining together at the, I guess they call it the Converse, or is it the Converge? Confluence. I know it's con something. So that was a really great recommendation. So we spent a few hours there. We got some great videos, so if you missed that, make sure you check out my channels, Gwenny7, GWYNNY, the number 7 on YouTube and Rumble, and then also on Facebook, Gwen's Notes, GWYN_S Notes. I have a video with the gimbal, giving you guys a personal close-up view of the two rivers and seeing a barge come through. It was really neat. After the video, we did get to see a big barge come through, bigger than the one that I managed to capture on the gimbal video, which I just freehand videoed, but I have to upload that at some point. But I found a fossil, which was cool. I don't know what it is, but it was in the silt that was exposed because the river is pretty low right now. And we found few dead fish remains, a few recently dead fish, some clam shells. Some of them were embedded in the silt bed, some of it wasn't. I'm trying to think, what else interesting did we find? Just like the cracked dirt from like all the silt being exposed and being dried out, which was really deep cracks in there.
There are a couple of interesting plants we were looking at too.
Oh yeah, that's right, the plants, the fuzzy, I'm not sure what they are, but they were like really fuzzy ends on them.
There was a plaque about Lewis and Clark spending several days at the confluence of the rivers developing their navigational skills so they could map the Northwest. But one of the interesting things about the story on the plaque was that apparently the confluence of the rivers was further upstream than it is now, just at the south end of the town of Cairo. So I don't know how that changed over the years, but apparently the rivers came together at a different point back then, in the beginning of the 1800s.
That's interesting. I missed that plaque. That was the one I didn't walk back to.
Yeah, it said that the confluence was just south of 2nd Street in Cairo. So I don't know if that was something that was a man-made change, or if it was something that was caused by river erosion.
Yeah, I don't know. Unless they changed it so they could fit different sized boats.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, some of those barges were pretty big looking. There's some rocks sticking out here.
One thing I've noticed, and I don't care for this, is that often along the road they have curbing. This this stretch of the bypass around town has had curbing along it in many places.
Yeah, not a fan.
So you don't have anywhere to go on the right-hand side.
I miss hugging the white line. I much prefer to hug the white line, you know, on the edge.
It just seems like an additional hazard that doesn't need to be there.
And extra material to put there, you know, like a lot of extra work.
Like it's, yeah, I mean, you can't get off the road if there's a problem. You got a curb.
I mean, you can, but it's gonna be rough. Because it's a full-size curb.
I could see having a curb if you're protecting people who are walking, but there's no sidewalk. People are just walking in the grass.
Yeah, I don't know. All right, 62 stays in the right lane along 412. And 65.
They're all in the right lane.
Outside of town, when we get to Bear Creek Springs, we will say goodbye to 65 because it will split up north to go to Missouri. Well, we will continue heading northwest.
It's a busy place.
Yeah, it's a pretty big town on the map. It's one of the bigger ones along our route. No ethanol, no alcohol, no lottery. It's different. It's a gas station with a convenience store. Meeks, the builder's choice.
I'm guessing you get ethanol-free gas there then.
Yeah, I'm guessing. Arkansas 43 to the right for Arkansas North. 43. Gas is kind of pricey here. $3.34 for cash. Ouch. Still cheaper than home though. Home being eastern Pennsylvania.
Our elevation is 1087, plus or minus 22. $1,260 miles so far on the trip. The eclipse is in 3 days. Branson, Missouri, 32 miles.
Hard to believe it's in a few days, you know. It's 3 days though. I think you got it off by a day.
I thought I said 3.
Oh, maybe I misheard it. I thought you said 2.
I meant to say 3.
I'm kind of feeling off today because I got a headache, so it's not helping.
Yeah, you got fumigated by cleaning solution.
Yeah, it was an awful way to start my morning.
They're cleaning the room next door, and it was so bad it got in.
Rooms where you have a door between the 2 rooms, so like if you had, you know, wanted to rent 2 rooms and wanted to be able to like see your friends, you could open the door up in between. But because there was a huge gap, it all smell just wafted into our room, and it gave me a headache, and it's just not wanting to go away. Just unfortunate. Wow, supposedly this bank was established in 1889, and it's called Bank of 1889. Oh, look at the cute little ice cream place. TCBY Treats. I like seeing the little businesses. Scooty's Coffee. Yeah, I don't understand. I saw that in the reviews, though, for the hotel, that some people complained that they got their room and it smelled like someone had way overdone the cleaning with the chemicals, that the whole room was so bad they had to get a different room. But I wasn't expecting to have that in the morning as a wake up, you know. It's just when we packed our car, the cleaning cart was still next door to our room. So I don't know what they were doing.
They passed out, apparently.
Maybe. I mean, it was so bad I thought I was gonna pass out. I could taste it. I opened the window in the room. Thank God it opened, because I was gagging. My eyes were watering. My nose was running. I was coughing. It was just... I'm glad you were in the shower. It was bad. It was really bad.
Yeah, I had no idea that was happening outside the bathroom.
Yeah, the vent in the bathroom probably helped protect you from smelling.
Yeah, you can't hear anything going on.
Super smiles.
We're 1,200 feet above sea level now.
Wow, speed limit 60. I think that's the highest I've seen it in Arkansas.
80 degrees is our temperature. High breaking records.
Yeah. There's a rest area welcome center in half a mile. Did you want to check it out?
Only if you do.
I wouldn't mind if it's easy to get into. Oh, it's in the left lane. Center left lane, it says. I'm not sure where the turn is for it.
Of course, I got people passing.
Yeah, we might not be able to do it. Just thought it might be nice to stretch out of the car for a few minutes. Not too long, but just a few minutes would be nice. Some shade. A rare commodity. I'll be back. Creaky door.
Creaky, huh? No matter what we do, it ends up creaking.
Yeah, we oil it and it still creaks.
So it looks like we've just recently crossed the 93rd degree west longitude line as we make our way further west. We haven't been going much south. 62's been pretty much going west without much variation. Sometimes a little bit north, sometimes a little bit south. It'll be turning south once we get west of Arkansas. It'll be a more southwesterly track on US 62. Our elevation here looks like it's around 1100. Another really nice day here in northern Arkansas. It's our 7th state. Starting out in Pennsylvania, going through West Virginia briefly, then Ohio, Kentucky. Very short trip through Illinois. That's where we got to see the Ohio and the Mississippi come together in that really nice park that's in Illinois. And then into Missouri, where we saw some cotton fields. A lot of flat land through Missouri. And some into Arkansas as well. And now we're in the mountains in northern Arkansas. I'm going to take a break too. Get out, stretch, walk around. And we should be resuming our trip in a few minutes.
but they're really nice bathrooms. So you go around and then you turn it over. Yeah, wondering. You know, not just us. Yeah, so go down and then the second entrance, or you can go in and talk to the nice lady and then go left. Either way works. She likes, nobody's talking. But yeah, and then Texas maps, she's like, we got all the connecting ones. I'm like, Texas. Missouri. She's like, I can give you every single one. Only if you have the extra. She's like, I'm drowning. I don't know. 2019 is the only updated one for Missouri. She's like, I don't know why they haven't updated Mississippi. She's like, I don't know why they haven't updated it. But she's like, that's all we got. And then yeah, she's like, I love the paper on it sweater, but I haven't got a visitor center. She's like, well, you're in luck because we have 18 across the state. Yeah. But I haven't seen visitor centers in any of the other states I've crossed into. So, you know? And then, like I said, she gave me a magnet. Postcards. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's 6 years old. So exciting. So. I'm stoked. I'm back. Just got a goodie bag from inside the visitor center. The lady was very, very nice. They have maps for Arkansas and all the connecting states that touch Arkansas. So I'm kind of on a map high right now because I love paper maps, and we don't really have many paper maps for this part of the country. So I got one of each. And the lady really enjoyed talking to me about the solar eclipse. That she gave me a free magnet, a pin, and some postcards. So that was really cool. Dad's taking a stretch break, and then we'll get back on the road again. It's been a good drive so far, though not getting as far along as we thought we'd get so far, but it is what it is. It's good to talk and meet people. It's part of the journey and adventure. Right now we're outside Harrison, Arkansas. We're at the visitor center, taking a quick break, stretching the legs, grabbing some naps. It's a beautiful afternoon. Warm though, 79 degrees here in the shade. Welcome back.
Yeah.
I was telling the live stream how I got lucky and got a whole bunch of maps.
Yeah, I briefly, when I walked in there, I said to the lady, I see my daughter cleaned you out of your map supply. And she laughed. She says, yeah, I got one for every state all around. I said, I think we're going through every one of them.
Yeah.
Actually, it's like none of them are going to go to waste. We're going to be looking at all of them.
Well, that's why I did. I started looking. I was like, okay, we're going through that one. We're going through that one. Oh, wait, no, forgot Texas.
I guess technically we won't be going back through Missouri, though. We went through Missouri.
We went through Missouri. I thought it would be nice to have it because if we do want to come back, you know, for future eclipses or even just road trips in general, it'd be nice to have a paper map in case, you know, the iPad turns into a paper brick a few years down the road, you know how that goes. Things like that. We got some cool rock outcroppings that'll be coming up on our right once we turn out of here. But yeah, I saw the rest area in the visitor center. I was like, oh, that'd be a good break to get out and maybe find some maps and.
Turning out of here could be a little tricky.
Yeah. There's a guy in the left lane. If he was over, it would work. After this guy, there's a break.
Yeah, there we go.
That ought to work. Did you need any of this?
Yeah, sure, a little bit.
Yeah, she was really sweet. I enjoyed
She was
it.
busy. She had people talking to her.
Oh, maybe people started doing it after I did it because nobody was talking to her when I was there. Maybe they didn't know she was there because I didn't know she was there initially. She popped up behind me. Got my new map open.
Shut down that iPad, huh?
Enjoy my paper map.
Do you need the magnifying glass on that?
No, not yet. When we get over here in Springdale, it's kind of crazy.
It's a busy
Springdale, because Springdale is a very busy town. I guess not. Springdale didn't. Oh, here's Springdale. Here we go. It's on the edge. So they do have a bit of a zoomed in section.
Looks like we're going to be crossing a river. Or a creek. They're calling it a creek. Denning Creek. We're about 1,050 feet above sea level. Looks like 62 and 412 split from 65 here.
Oh yeah, this is when we say goodbye to 65. There's something that's nice about having a paper map though, like with natural light, it's just, I love reading in natural light. You know, we're right here on the map where 65 says goodbye. Paper maps also give you that nice feeling of you're making progress compared to like a digital map. Unless you keep your digital map at the same level zoom all the time. If you're zooming in and out, it can kind of feel like, I'm not really making progress, you know? Whereas if you are in a paper map, when you gotta flip the map, you're like, I put another fold, you know?
for years, that's how we navigate it. The last time I was in Arkansas was 1986. It was all paper map back then.
Yeah.
No internet, no navigation tools other than the paper map. AAA would put out maps. You could get those.
Yeah, that's
Or you
true.
could, back then you could call or write to your the state that you're interested in, and they'd send you a map. You do that now all over the web.
Alpena 6, Berryville 23, Eureka Springs 35, Huntsville 40. I know we're going through Eureka Springs, because I saw that on the map last night. Huntsville is the one I'm not sure about. First glance, I don't see Huntsville on the map.
This reminds me of some of the roads in Virginia where they made a 2-lane highway into a 4-lane highway. They built 2 separate lanes parallel to the old route. You can tell that this is the old route because it goes up and down and up and down. The other one is graded level.
We will not be going to Huntsville.
I know of Huntsville, Alabama, but this is Huntsville, Arkansas we're talking about, right?
Yeah. It's not on our route.
So now we're at 1,300 feet. That's the highest point on the trip so far
This guy wants to get back.
since the Mississippi River.
Yeah. Oh, cool. They sell handmade clothing there. That's cool. And quilts. It's interesting to see the different towns reuse the names. Like there's a Georgetown, Arkansas, too. And we stayed in Georgetown, Kentucky. And I'm pretty sure there's a Georgetown in Virginia. There's also a Lincoln, Arkansas.
Oh, look at the road cut ahead.
Oh, wow. Let me grab my phone and take a picture of that. Or try to.
I saw that at a distance. It looked interesting.
There's a Christmas tree on the top of it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Christmas balls.
I saw that. I saw the reflections. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Christmas balls?
They had like you know how you can get big garland for like outdoor trees. It had like the garland and
maybe that's what I saw was
glittery. Yeah. And then they had like the big Christmas balls you can get for outdoor trees with sparkles on glitter or something. There's mountains up ahead. Yeah, that's cool. There's actually a sign saying U-turns permitted 500 feet. I guess in other places they're not permitted.
Nah, they don't want you driving on the grass.
Hey, there's some cattle. They're all hanging out in the shade because they're black colored. It's like
stop, that welcome center was really nice. I don't know if you saw up on the hill there, they had a whole bunch of picnic tables.
Yeah, I did.
And it was all nice and shady.
They had grills too.
It felt really nice out there. It would have been a good stopping spot for eating lunch.
We don't have anything for lunch though.
I know.
But yeah, I agree. Some people were taking advantage of the picnic tables. Oh, look at this. There's big things in the corn maze. Like skeletons and stuff. It's like a haunted corn maze. Double zap zombie something. I can't read the rest of the name. Kind of event. It's back up to 80. 80 degrees. I wonder if this is Hugh, H-U-G-H. No, it's Alpina. Okay. I wasn't sure if we had reached Alpina yet. Rag Barn. Fabric, jewelry, and soap, and yard decorations. Get the right rooster, Dad. They have all
They
sizes.
have a whole assortment.
It's kind of cool. Before we were live streaming this morning, we saw on the way out, I guess it was out of Mountain Home, we saw an apiary, which is a place that has a lot of bee colonies. And it was, I don't know how many beehives were there, but there was a lot. I don't know if they were active or not. I couldn't tell. But
I would think no, given that they're just sitting there near the road.
it's hard to say because people actually do rooftop beehives in cities, and they do really, really well.
We're actually going to split from 412 now. We were following with 412 for quite a while.
I think it rejoins us later though. But maybe not.
Nine miles to Green Forest. That should be on your paper map.
Oh yeah, Green Forest is. I was just checking to see where 412 went. I know it gets into Springdale, and we are going to end up in Springdale. I'm just trying to see where we go in Springdale. This is where I got to flip it over to see that side map. There's a lot going on in Springdale. We come in on 62, and then I believe if I check, yeah, we have to run on Interstate 49 for a while, and then we get off of it to get back onto this beach is 62, because they run together. It's like the major way through Springdale.
Yeah.
There's Business 71 that also runs through. But then it also then dumps onto 49. It runs out of room. But yeah, 412 does go through Springdale as well.
So it does meet up again with Route 62.
It crosses it.
Interesting.
I could have sworn that I saw that it was I thought we like rejoined it because I thought. But maybe I was just too tired last night to misread the map. Let's see. I'll check the Oklahoma map.
Like this?
Yeah, the views and also the map.
Which map is that? Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks just like the digital map.
It does, but it has.
Yeah. Unlike hotel cleaning solution.
Yeah.
A better smell. I smell it now too. It smells good.
It does smell good. Okay, so 62 comes in Westville, Oklahoma. And then it gets into Tahlequah, if I'm pronouncing that right. And then Muskegee.
Muskegee.
Muskegee. I apologize for butchering the pronunciations. Alright, so no, we actually don't go back to 412. For some reason I thought we did. But I must have been too tired and misread it. What's cool is they have big maps on the back of them for some of the bigger cities. Western Heritage and Cattle Trails. Yeah, look at the nice map of Oklahoma City. Nice blown up map. And Tulsa. Muskegee made the cut too. In Oklahoma City. And a few others. They even have some maps of the different turnpikes that they have.
Look at this operation on the right.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's a feed place or a seed place. It said something foods. Oh, look at the giant farmer sign pointing to the right. It's actually a sewing center. McKee Sewing Center.
Sewing?
That's what it said.
Interesting.
I thought it was a farmer, but apparently it was advertising clothing, like sewing clothing, I guess. Yeah. I never held yesterday I was like, why are there the random ice, like the old telephones that you could find, the blue boxes, and I was like, why are there all these ice places where you can kind of pull in and just get ice? It just didn't make any sense. Arkansas, and it said that it was the trout capital of the country. So my guess is the reason they have all these places where you can get ice is because people are fishing out a lot of trout, and you don't want your fish to go bad.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But I was just like really confused by it. I was like, huh? Ice? Random ice places? It's very unusual. We don't have anything like that I know of in Pennsylvania.
There are places you can get bait.
Yeah, I've seen that.
70 miles from our starting point this morning in Mountain Home, Arkansas. We didn't start live streaming until a little bit later.
Yeah, we took a small detour to look for a board for projecting the solar eclipse, so that took about 45 minutes this morning, and then took a little bit to get settled in the car, eat our pudding for breakfast, and then get the map situated. Like I said, I've been dealing with an on and off headache from this morning from the cleaning of the next door room, so that's been fun. I didn't want you guys to miss beautiful Arkansas, so I finally got it up and running about an hour or so ago. It's been pretty throughout the trip so far. I noticed we got the red soils showing up here and there again in the pastures for the cattle. Kind of like the exposed rocks, except it's the reddish dirt. The rustic roost. I wonder if that's like a little campground.
Elevation is above 1,200 feet now.
I think the colors on some of the trees are just starting to turn. The leaves. Not as much color as we saw in Ohio or Kentucky, which makes sense because we're further south. Welcome to Green Forest. Tiger Fuel. Looks like it's out of business though. Oh, look at the giant chicken. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It was.
I see it better in my rear view mirror now.
I'm not sure what it's made out of, but that's interesting. We love you at the Country Rooster. It's a little grocery store. I love some of these names that we've come across. Like yesterday we came across Possum Trot, which was really funny. I thought it was a funny name. And then we found a gas station that said Possum Trot on it. It had possums lining up like they're trotting with sunglasses on.
We're still running on Possum Trot gasoline.
Yeah. I went inside and they actually had some really cool t-shirts, so I got one. And they said it was halfway between Paducah and Raccoon City, I think is what it said. The ladies were really nice. Oh, it's another bank of 1889. Apparently it's a chain.
resting at 1,300 feet above sea level here. We're still getting higher, little by little. What's your favorite day on the trip so far?
That's hard.
They're all good, right?
Well, the first day was rough because we were running on so little sleep.
Yeah, I would say we didn't enjoy that as much as we would have liked.
But that's also the day that we've gone more of the routes we normally go when we go across PA. So like it was some kind of
a
rerun, I guess you could say.
Somewhat unfamiliar, but we've been through it before, yeah.
I enjoyed color, but I would say Kentucky and traveling through part of Arkansas yesterday was nice. Like seeing the different terrains, the landscapes, the cotton fields was a really cool experience. I mean, there was cotton literally on the side of the road that we were able to pick up. There was a lot of cool rock outcroppings in Kentucky. And also a lot of horses and fields and other animals. I don't know. I liked them both. The only thing I didn't like with Arkansas yesterday was kind of the burning of the farm fields and the dust. That was a little bit rough. But I absolutely loved Illinois. Illinois was probably number one, but that's not really a day. That was, a few hours. Seeing the two rivers come together was amazing.
Yeah.
I would say that's probably the highlight. Besides talking to the people that we meet. Everybody's been really nice. The locals have been really friendly. Arkansas's roads a little better because they're a little wider than Kentucky, but the bridge decks are a bit rough in Arkansas. At least the ones that we've run over so far.
Overall, the roads have been pretty good in Arkansas.
Yeah. I think I had the worst section. With the washboarding effect on the roads. Where everybody was passing me.
Yeah, you didn't care for that, did you?
Well, the speed limit was 55, but the road, I was having to do dodges around some of the patching, and it's just
some of the parts of Kentucky and Ohio.
Yeah. Well, in Illinois, I would assume too.
But it was neat driving through that area of Missouri where everything was flat and there were the cotton fields. That was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, minus the dust and the fires too, I agree.
The dust and the fires were a bit rough. I mean, made my eyes kind of watery and my nose was getting irritated. Hey, Onyx Cave, Eureka Springs, 12 miles. Discovered in 1891 on 62 East. Yeah, because we could smell some of the fires when we were in Illinois, and we could even see the smoke from some of them in Kentucky when we were looking across the river. What's going on up here with the flashlights?
Cosmic Caverns Guided Tours. Didn't you mention that?
Yeah, it's one of the ones that... Here's one of those ice places.
A little ice booth, huh?
Yep. It's just like, it's kind of like a little phone booth kind of thing. And it's just, you go in and you get ice. It's, I only see it in the towns, of course. So it has to have access to water. Oh, look at the cute mural for Berryville. Out of this world, it says. Historic Berryville. Imagine. Shows railroads, horse and buggy. I really love seeing the murals in towns. It's cool. There are a lot of them. Historic 62 on that one. Downtown on the old road. It's one way. Curve to the left down here. There's another one of the ice booths. The second one.
Dollar General has an ice chest out front.
Yeah, they usually do. There's a lot of Sonics that we've passed through.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a dead Exxon.
They're rare in our part of the country. I haven't seen any Hardys either. Maybe we're out of the range of the Hardys.
Might be. They have drive-through Pizza Huts though, which is different. I can't say I've ever seen a drive-through Pizza Hut before. We saw one of those at Eddyville, Kentucky, and Princeton, Kentucky. But the Eddyville one was not open for sure. And someone was using it at the Princeton, Kentucky one because that's where we went and got pizza. And we were like, whoa, someone ordered pizza in the drive-through? Didn't know that was possible.
Our local Pizza Hut folded up.
Yeah, and you know, every place that's tried to go there, it just doesn't seem to survive. Like, there was a Boston, what was it called? Boston Market? It's dead now. I honestly don't know how the next door chocolate place stays in business. I guess people like chocolate enough that they make enough sales. I don't know.
I think the problem is you turn into that area and it's like, how do I get to that?
Yeah, I go to the traffic light, turn left, No, so if you don't know the area, it's just like, I give up. I can totally see it, you know? It's like, that's just too hard to get into. The Hangout. Oh, wow. You can literally go there and hang out. They got little play sets for the kids and places to sit and stools. They painted stools to use as tables. It's like a community gathering place. It's kind of neat. There's some more views of the mountains straight ahead. I think I'm all.
Oh, yeah, it did get pretty dirty.
I hit a lot of bugs yesterday when I was driving. You know, with all the dust from the burning and stuff, just the dryness of the ground. It's just the top of the car, like I showed it to you, is just coated with dust. So you could draw smiley faces in it if you really wanted to. Thrift store. Don't take me there. I'll fill the rest of the car up. They have books for sale. Eureka Springs 9. It said Rogers 43. We are going to. Assuming we're staying on Route 62. We are going to Rogers. We will be coming very close to the Missouri border. In the town of Gateway.
Well, except for rerouting around Paducah, Kentucky, we've been on 62 all the way since Ohio.
Yeah.
We had to detour around a closed bridge in Illinois, but
That's not our fault. They closed it a week and a half too soon.
I know, you couldn't have kept it open just for us.
Yeah, it's a shame. The locals, so the farmers are not happy. And the other people are not happy either because it's a lot longer. And if you're not making that commute a lot, that's extra miles in time.
Well, it's probably really inconvenient for everybody that lives on the Missouri side because the only way to get to that other bridge crossing is to get on the interstate. And it was something like 10 miles from the bridge to the first interchange.
Yeah.
So everybody in that part of Missouri has to go to that interchange
And then get off.
and then go the 10 miles back up to the alternate crossing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. But it is what it is.
So if you're hauling stuff, that's could be really inconvenient. Have to go around like that.
Hey, you got some cattle on your side now.
Yeah, and some nice pasture land.
The road quality's gone down a little notch.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit like the shoreline there at the Ohio River.
Fort Defiance State Park in Illinois.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very cracked.
At least there's a shoulder. I'll give Kentucky credit though. They did put bridges for all their white lines, so you knew exactly where your white line is, even though the roads are very narrow. cavern on Beaver Lake, southwest of Eureka Springs. There's a lot of caverns. Never realized there were so many of them. Well, with the limestone, I guess it's not too surprising that it would be frequent.
Yeah.
It's like we're climbing up again.
We are. 1,300 feet now. I think that's our highest point now since Pennsylvania.
Look at the cloud effects.
Yeah. I saw these starting at a distance. They were right on the horizon. Getting closer to them now. Nice view to our left too.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good overlook if they had one. How high are we now?
Looks like it's around 1360.
Just notice the trees are a bit shorter up here.
Onyx Cave. We used to have an onyx cave near us.
Was that it right there? On the right? Or was there a sign?
There was a sign on the left, but I don't know if it was on the right.
I missed what was on the right. Eureka Springs Cemetery. Visitor Info Center straight ahead. White Oak Station. There's another Regency Inn.
An Express Inn.
Yeah. There's apparently something called the
Eureka Springs Brewery.
Oh, this looks like a crazy curve. 25 mile an hour. Back to the Bone Pit Barbecue. Arkansas Wine Trail tour to the right. So there's a winery in there somewhere. They're actually trying to sell it because it says winery for sale. Turtle Back Ridge. Oh, this looks like an interesting place. Ozark Mountain Hoedown. hailstorms for some of their attractions. So they have to temporarily close some of their attractions because of hail damage. It's interesting.
Here's another one of those ice machines.
Oh, yeah.
Standalone. Our elevation here is around 1400.
Pine Mountain Jamboree. It's a theater, it looks.
Quite the resort town, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. It feels like kind of Pocono-y. Like the Poconos in Pennsylvania. You got all the lodges, the different hotels, the over like resorts. It's interesting. Pineapple. Did you see the pineapple?
No. There's so much everywhere.
I know. It was like imagine a person, but it was like instead of like the body of the person, it was a pineapple. I'm not sure what it was representing, but that was different. The Quilter's Cottage. Oh, you could go ziplining in the Ozark Mountain, biggest and best in Arkansas. Have to be ages 3 and older. Rogers, straight ahead. That's where we want to go. Promised Land Safari Park, 10 miles. So now we're in downtown Eureka Springs. Nothing fancy.
Is that what that said?
Yeah, and it's got nuts on it. I'm not sure if there's a restaurant or a place to stay. I'm not sure. I am specialized.
Bubba's Barbecue.
Yeah, that looks busy. That's funny. I don't know what car or company it was representing, but it says need a house, and it shows we're turning left here. It shows from Wizard of Oz when Dorothy, when the house or whatever lands on the witch.
Yep.
Shoe sticking out. It said need a house, and it was showing that on the car. It was like all painted on the car. It was kind of funny. The Gravel Bar Restaurant. Tad's Quick Stop. This is not what I expected for this town. Like, I knew it was a bigger town, but wow, it is packed with stuff. Black Bass Lake to the left. They have solar panels on the roof at that place.
That's where they belong, right?
Mm-hmm.
On roofs, not farms.
Ooh, pivot rock at the natural bridge. Where's the natural bridge? I'll look that up.
You know, Natural Bridge, Virginia.
Far away. It's near Clinton, Arkansas. Unless there happens to be two of them. You know what? It might not be giving me the right thing. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's what happened. It gave me a road rather than the actual place.
Green Tree Love Shacks. Romantic cottages.
Okay, that makes more sense. It's off of 65. It looks. It's still showing it there. I don't know. Let's see.
Springs is definitely up in the mountains. So now we're coming down.
Yep, it's definitely Clinton, Arkansas. So that's a bit of a drive. It's not on the way, unfortunately.
What is Natural Bridge, Arkansas?
It's an actual natural bridge made out of stone.
Oh.
It looked really cool, and they had a sign about it back there, and I thought it was nearby because of.
Here in Arkansas.
So apparently it's a 0.2-mile trail that leads you to the natural bridge. Apparently there's quite a few stairs you have to climb. And it does cost a fee apparently. The time someone went in 2022, it was $5 for an adult, $3 for kids. Tiltometer is going off.
Yeah, unfortunately. Couldn't keep the momentum on that.
Oh, 15 mile an hour. We're getting better.
Yeah, we'll let this guy get by us here. He's been putting up with us for a while. Tractor trailer making that turn.
Yikes.
Down one and back up the next, huh?
Oh boy. Yeah. Hey, that looks like a birch tree. There's definitely some color up here on the mountains because the trees are shorter. I'm guessing it gets much cooler up here at night. There's some red.
Yeah, some color. We're really not that high though. 1,200 feet.
Look at this rock here.
It's pretty weathered.
Yeah, it's exposed. I didn't realize we'd be going up like this.
Up and down. Yeah, I thought when we came down from Eureka Springs that would be the end of it for a bit, but no, we'll go right back up again.
Beaver Park, 10 miles straight ahead. Dam Site Park to the left, 6 miles. Beaver Dam Park. Store left on Highway 187. You only get gas here unless you really, really want to see the waterfall. It's $3.99.
Gas was pretty cheap in Eureka Springs. Everybody was getting it.
Yeah.
I was gonna pull in, but it was just looking kind of crowded. So
What was the pricing? Do you recall?
it was around $3.20.
Okay. Do you want me to look for gas?
No, we're good for a while yet. We probably have another 100 miles. We just passed 1,300 on the trip.
Well, I was just curious if it was going to be cheaper in Arkansas versus Oklahoma.
You know, that is a guess. I have no idea. There's probably a chart out there about gas and sales taxes. You know, the differences between the states.
Bear Mountain Log Cabins.
We now live in a state where you want to get gas before you cross the boundary into the state.
Yeah, Pennsylvania has some really high gas taxes. It's almost like get gas anywhere but home.
Yeah.
And they're always playing with the pricing too. It's not even consistent. Like 1 week, one place might be half decent, and another week they're gouging you. Like it's sucky. Like we're always having to check every single time. Sacred Earth Art Gallery. There's a nice view on the right. Oopsies.
Elevation wise, so that's comparable to where we were. Looks like we're gonna fall off the mountain over here.
Oh, Blue Spring Heritage Center. It's on the National Register. Yeah. Wow. That's a nice view.
Inspiration Point.
Yeah.
There's a house scarring the mountain up there.
There's quite a few of them if you look for them.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. Beaver Dam.
Somebody's dream home is somebody else's.
Barely on the border of Arkansas and Missouri.
Ah, so we're getting to that point where we're almost back in Missouri now.
Yeah.
And then 62 does turn southerly. Kind of making up for all of this time where we were just going due west. Yeah, our latitude's 36 degrees, above 36. So I see that we went north. Well, that was the plan, right? Take the more northerly route out and the more southerly route back.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Be cooler. Or warmer on the way home.
Well, we were hoping to do some of the Natchez Trace Parkway and such on the way back. It allows us to go through more states.
More states, see more variety.
Yeah. Oh, nice rocks there. They're pretty flat. Crooked and steep. 6.5 miles. Drive with care.
That's interesting.
That's nerve-wracking. I am so glad you're driving right now, not me.
Oh, really? I was
Yeah.
gonna say, this is fun.
No, this is stress.
Kind of
for me.
wishing you were driving, huh?
No, definitely not. It's not with the 20-mile-an-hour curves. Oh, man. I much prefer co-piloting this part. Especially if people are over the yellow line. That would be really nerve-wracking. Oh, that guy's close. 1 out of 4.
Was he over?
He was almost kissing it. But you know how his ears hang over for his mirrors. Or ears, as I call them.
Some more cattle?
Yeah, some of them got the horns on their heads. So I'm not sure what we call those.
Boys.
Well, I know they're boys, but I don't know if they're called bulls or steers. I'm not sure. Maybe they're the same thing. Hilltop something. Oh, look, it's a rock wall. Well, part of a rock wall, anyway.
Log house.
Yeah. The mailman who delivers on this route must really like it. Probably goes through a lot of breaks. At least they mark the curves fairly well.
Back up to the 1,400 foot elevation level.
Hey, are those beehives on the left?
I think they are.
Beehives. That's cool. Yeah, I think they're active. They got the bricks on the top to keep the raccoons from ripping them open.
percentage power on that?
37.
GPS thing seems to keep closing.
What's it called?
Something GPS.
Leave it on the desktop.
Upper right, yeah. GPS status or something like that. It's an icon in the upper part.
Okay.
Oh, look at this rock cut here.
I saw one of those in the distance in the valley, but I didn't want to distract you with the curve coming.
Oh.
But there was one just like this in the valley, and I was just like, wow.
Well, they really cut through a lot of rock to do this.
Yeah. Benton County. Oh, it had the elevation. I missed it.
Did it?
Yeah, it was really tiny sign. It looked like it had elevation and the population.
Did that get hot?
No, I was just waiting to give it back to you after the next squiggle. We're at 1480 on our elevation. It's starting to go down because we're going down.
It would have been neat to compare with the sign.
I know. I didn't think to look at it.
It's
at the
okay.
same time.
There must have been some rough road that they bypassed to cut through.
20-mile-an-hour curve.
Where?
Here, the squiggles. And then a really sharp 20-mile, almost a horseshoe. They warn you about it on both sides of the road. It's gonna be pretty bad. At least that's what I would think.
Yeah. We knew this part could be slow and scenic.
Well, that's what makes the trip fun. We want the scenic way. Entrance. Do not enter.
Is that metal fence?
It is. It's all rusty. I don't know what's up with it, but it has do not enter signs on it. Makes me wonder if it's been abandoned. I saw Bigfoot shadow.
I saw that.
There's two of them.
2 big feet.
Yeah. Bigfoot and Mrs. Bigfoot. What is that? A giant rabbit in the yard. It's very old. Like it used to be part of a carnival.
Does Bigfoot live in the Ozarks?
I don't know. It's a good question. I hear the wind. Not sure which way it's blowing though.
Not just the tire noise.
No, I'm noticing it on the trees. That's how I know it's wind. It's only like if I see it more so on the trees on the right than the left. So.
Definitely seems like we're up in the mountains right now.
Yeah, for sure. Wonder how close we are to Missouri right now.
Your map should tell you.
Oh, we're going to be coming into the town of Gateway shortly. And it literally is a stone's throw to Missouri.
It's the gateway to Arkansas. Here it is, Gateway 405.
Missouri's on our right.
How far? Stone's throw, huh?
Right now it's about a mile, but when you get into Gateway, it's maybe half a mile. It's not too far at all.
Indian Creek Park. What's left is the chimney.
Oi, that's not looking
good. Call that a ruin?
Yeah.
A modern ruin. Guy's car seems to be really low.
Yep. Stay to the left. Railroad bridge. Train rides, freight services.
Train rides?
Rogers says 17 miles. Yeah, there was a phone number, but I couldn't read it because the trees were hanging over it. I like train rides. Our friend would love it. He loves trains. It's clouding up.
Yeah, I saw these on the horizon maybe an hour ago.
Yeah, I know how they've been crawling up the horizon. At least that's what it feels.
I don't mind. Cut the glare a little bit.
Yeah.
Gateway Town Hall. we have definitely turned direction. 209 degrees is our bearing now, too.
Yeah, we're heading south now. Southwest, southwest.
Has opened up some.
Yeah, it's nicer.
No more of those fun S-curves.
Treacherous. Those are treacherous.
Brakes prohibited. Lost Bridge Park.
Oh, where was that?
Up to the left. I don't know where the school was,
I'm not sure.
but the school zone light is on. Didn't see a single kid.
Star up here on the left. It's in Avoca. It's $2.99, but I don't know if it's cash. But that was the cheapest one I saw. There's one called Don't Laugh. It's called Come and Go. It's spelled with a K.
Make sure we get some quality fuel there, huh?
Yeah, 306 at that one. Phillips 66 at 306 as well. They're on the right side of the road. But I would definitely get it before we get near the bigger city because they're charging more being near the interstate.
I see.
It's the interstate pricing problem.
There's $2.99.
Yeah, that was probably that's a different one.
You didn't see that one?
That one didn't have a price listed.
Oh.
I'll put it in for them. We're going to be going next to Pea Ridge National Military Park up here on the right.
Is that P like the letter P or like the vegetable?
The vegetable.
PEA. Pea Ridge.
Yeah. Interesting names.
I see it. Some solar panels. Using it as a screening.
About 3.25 miles on the left is that one if you wanted to do it. Or you can do the other ones which are on the right side for 306.
The Phillips 66 is on the right.
Yeah, and Come and Go is also on the right.
That's our last chance.
Well, there's some more in town, but they're a little more.
It's all part of Rogers.
It's coming into Rogers. There's Casey's 304 in town.
It's
On the
interesting. Yeah.
I don't know if that's cash though. None of them say. But yeah, Rogers is cheaper.
Pea Ridge is also a town.
Yeah, I see that on the map. I don't go through it though. Arizona Department of Transportation.
Sugar Creek.
I think we crossed the Sugar Creek before.
Yeah, I don't know if we've crossed Little Sugar Creek.
I don't know. I don't think so. Unless they're related.
I would guess one flows into the other. We've come down elevation a little bit. We're below 1,200 now. Still pretty high.
Yeah.
I don't know how much further down lower we're going to get. That might be it. Avoca. Welcome to Avoca, Arkansas. That's a nice sign. Phillips 66 is $3.
It looks busy.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's
I think
really,
every pump's taken.
it really is busy. Is everybody getting gas today for some reason? We just don't have a lot of gas stations in it. That they're always busy.
There's not many out here in the rural areas, but Roger has a lot. Decent amount.
It's kind of neat to see gas is just at $3 a gallon.
Yeah, just be careful if you have to go in the next lane.
Yeah.
The gap is not great.
Got to step up.
Yeah, don't trip.
Watch your step. Southwesterly course here on Route 62. We've got a railroad to our left.
Makes sense because it's fairly flat. We're gonna go past the big airport. Rogers Executive Airport. On the right.
Guess we're out of the mountains. Sized town.
It's long. Phillips 66.
With a McDonald's,
Yeah,
apparently.
apparently.
All right. We'll see if we can get some gas.
I was gonna go inside and go to the bathroom.
Yeah, go for it. We'll watch you. Go in, that is.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll be busy.
I just didn't know if you wanted anything.
If you're gonna get something, sure. Whatever you want to do.
I'll see what they have.
You need more than that?
I don't know what I got at this point.
You taking your wallet with you?
I will once I find it.
Want some silver? I guess I'll go around the truck there in the park if you're not out when I'm done.
Okay. Around the truck. Okay.
Let's move away from the pump. Although it doesn't look too busy right now. Okay, I've got some parking right over here. Perfect. In a moment here, I'll figure out what our mileage has been the last day. Maybe not so good because we've been doing some idling. Which is never good for your gas economy. All right, looks like we used 12.5 gallons roughly to go 422 miles. That takes us all the way back to yesterday morning in Kentucky. So we drove on all kinds of different roads then, since then. Not bad. 33 point, I'll round it down, 33.6 miles per gallon. Wow, impressive. That includes some idling and some air conditioning. Maybe we can sit and not idle for a little bit. Looks like our elevation here is around 1,250 feet above sea level. We're west of 94 degrees longitude, and we're still above the 36 degree latitude line. there a train? So we're at Rogers, Arkansas. You got Bentonville, Rogers, Springdale, and Fayetteville. It's all a very large urbanized area. Now she was looking at what was going on with Route 412. It does cross us again. It would have been a more direct route, but we wouldn't have gone through the scenery through Eureka Springs. But 412 itself looks like it was a fairly scenic route. So we crossed 412 in Springdale, and then we're south of 412. I see there's actually some Ozark National Forest west of Fayetteville, too. And there's quite a bit to the south and to the southeast. Arkansas does a nice job on their highway maps. A lot of nice detail on it. Looks like the rail lines through here are the Arkansas and Missouri Railroad. That seems to be what they're all marked. Hey, John. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. We are actually in Rogers, Arkansas right now. Hold on. John just stopped by to say hello.
Huh?
I think John just stopped by to say hello.
Oh, cool. Sorry I missed him.
Oh, I think he might still be here. I just wasn't paying close attention, but I just noticed it.
Hey, John.
Rogers, Arkansas, right? That's where we are?
Hmm?
We're kind of in that northwest section.
Here,
That's.
flip it over. You have it upside down, inside out.
No, I figured we're right here.
Oh.
I was looking at
okay.
the detail because we got all these towns are together. You got Fayetteville, Springdale, and Rogers.
We're in Roger.
So we're on the northern end of this urbanized area in western Arkansas.
Did you need to use the bio?
Do they have one?
Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're in the middle, so you just go in and straight to the right, and then yours is on the left.
Sure. Never turn down an opportunity on the road.
Yeah, at least Arkansas is friendly with their bathrooms.
Are they?
Yeah, Ohio is not.
I know the lady at the welcome center. That was the first thing she said to me. It's like, bathroom's over there.
Oh, really? I went in the other entrance because I didn't realize you could go in through both. Hey,
Wow,
John's still
couldn't
here.
really tell.
Is it close to Little Rock? I don't think so. Let me look at the map here. Where is that? Oh, we took the key out, so I can't wind the window up. Let's see. Little Rock, let's see. Little Rock. No, Little Rock is very southeast of us. We're more in the northwestern corner of the state. We're not too far away from the border of Missouri, and we're working our way south to get into Oklahoma. We haven't really eaten all day, so we stopped to get some gas and get some food. Because we're not big breakfast people. But we don't want to burn precious daylight sitting in a restaurant, so we went the quick way. Just happened to be McDonald's here. As you can hear, an airplane just took off. There's an airport just outside Rogers. You just missed the airplane, Dad.
I did.
Yeah, it just came by.
You saw it to the right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. I heard a train, but I didn't see one.
Yeah, the airplane just took off and the airport went right over us. John says, I went through Oklahoma on the way to Texas a few years ago. A road trip is great. Yeah. He could hear the plane with my window being open. It's really loud.
Yeah, Oklahoma, this will be our first time for either one of us in Oklahoma.
Yeah, what was really cool at the Arkansas Welcome Center, because I didn't see the lady first, and I was looking around for a map. She was like, what are you looking for? I'm like, I'm looking for an Arkansas state map. Do you happen to have one? She's like, yeah, I got that, and every single map for every state that touches Arkansas. I was like, oh, perfect. Do you have this one? Do you have this one? She's like, yep, I got that. So I ended up getting one of everything. She put a goodie bag together for me, which was really cool. So ended up with all the maps that we didn't have as paper maps, so that was pretty cool. And they have actually 2 booklets, I guess, they put together as a state to talk about the solar eclipse next year. So that's kind of cool. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, but
I haven't looked to see how the path is through Arkansas, but I'm guessing that it goes through.
she says they're expecting millions of visitors next year for the eclipse.
I didn't think it was that popular.
Yeah. Well, like you said, it could be international travel.
Well, there could be some of that.
You think we were here for like 20 minutes, maybe?
Oh, at least.
Maybe 30. I'll just do 3 to 3:28. I'm trying to keep a rough travel log. It's not really super important. It's just something that we've done as a family tradition.
Do you want to go through town on 17B, or would you prefer to get on the interstate? I was looking at the map. It probably is doable to go through town if you wanted to.
Whatever you think is best.
Well,
I did get you a burger. You remember how they used to have the Big and Tasties?
Years ago, yeah.
Well, they have like the quarter-pound version of that where you have the lettuce, tomato.
Oh, really?
So I got you one of those.
Oh.
And they have a basket of fries, which is like having a large and a small, supposedly.
Oh, that's interesting.
So I got those to try.
Check the map. Not sure we're supposed to go this way.
What are you wanting to know?
Well, give me the paper map.
I was trying to set up to eat.
Well, that's fine.
Because I'm hungry.
Okay, that... I don't think that was it yet.
Let me see where the phone says we are.
Focus on this, right here.
You're looking for 94?
Yes. Which, I don't know if that was the previous one. If it is, and we overshot, then the next street to the left. I see some of them. This is 12th Street. So I'm thinking we might have to turn left.
I see 13th on here.
Is 13 too far?
Past 94, yeah.
So here's 13th.
You could turn on 13th to get back to it.
All right, I won't be able to without turning around. I got to turn right and then turn around.
I wish we looked at this before we rolled. John says, nice blue sky weather here in PA today. Looks good there. It is nice. It is very warm, though. It is 80 degrees, so it's a bit toasty. It's kind of like what it felt like while we were assembling our beehive and getting ready for the trip. We had a few days in low to mid 80s that were unseasonably warm for us in October.
I don't think the humidity feels very high here, though.
No, the breeze and the lower humidity make it feel a lot cooler than what the
I'm guessing they do get humid summers, but right now...
It's a bump, really bad bump.
Yeah, it was bad coming in.
One's like the curb got eaten.
Well, just so you know, what I'm looking at here is if you go down this way, you become Business 71 for a long way. Then you get, it looks like it's University of Arkansas campus. You could just keep going onto campus.
Okay, so you just want to avoid it all. Okay.
And you can zigzag over to 62 again then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just thought it would be an interesting tour to do.
John says it's 69 degrees here.
Well, that sounds pretty good.
That guy wants to tell the world he's got big balls with his car.
We weren't sure how our garden was going to hold up while we're gone, if we were going to get any frosts back in Pennsylvania.
Hopefully we don't. Because literally our first tomato was almost ripe when we were leaving.
Yeah, we planted them way too late.
Well, it's not that we planted them way too late. We transplanted them way too late.
Yeah.
They were sitting in their original... well, actually they've been transplanted four times? There was the initial planting.
There was a couple times.
Yeah, seed starter, and then they went into the peat pots, which were, I don't know how many inches high, like 2-inch diameter peat pots, and then we put them into bigger clay pots to get them bigger root balls, and then some of them went direct from the peat pots in the ground, and some of them went to the clay pot before they went to the ground. So
it's all my fault.
Well, not
Being
entirely.
lazy about planning it.
We had a drought, which was making it hard to dig. Shouldn't help. Plus, anything that gets transplanted into drought-like conditions just almost dies. Because that's what happened the previous year when we had a drought. We transplanted stuff and it just couldn't recover. Everything just looked kind of sick. So, John says the overnight low is 41 degrees. Ooh, that's chilly.
Yeah.
Chillier than I'd like.
Do we need to turn left somewhere? Navigator.
What road are we on?
13th Street.
Yeah, we probably should. Have we run into Business 71 yet?
I don't know, but we're going to run into a bunch of construction now.
Sunset. You could have
We have to jog over.
Sunset would have worked. The next road that you can look for is Olive.
There's one at a traffic light, perhaps, coming
It
up.
says beach. I don't see beach on here.
I doubt every street is marked.
Oh, I know. Olive looks like the next big one that goes the way we want to go. If not, then it's Business 71. It looks like it's Olive.
This one looks like it goes through.
Yep, Olive goes through. West Olive Street.
All right. Hey, it's football practice on the left.
Oh, yeah.
Guess it's that, yeah, it's that time. It's after school time. Central time zone here, 3:13.
John says he's going to be going on the road shortly, but he's going to be traveling along with us.
3:34 actually.
Well, we wish you safe travels, John.
Yeah.
So far, we've not had any super close calls. Other than I almost hit a curb last night.
Hey, you did good last night.
Except for that one curve.
33 miles to the gallon.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Despite me going slower on the washboard
And,
road.
and some idling and air conditioning too.
Well, there was that harvest truck that went off the road. That was a long delay.
Yeah, we were sitting there idling as well.
Yeah, I don't know how long I was idling there, but it felt like forever. And we were almost going to turn around, and then it started to go.
And then we had some hilly terrain.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I filled it pretty much all the way like normal, so.
What was the mileage at the gas pump? You never did say. Or at least not to me, anyway. Like the total miles.
Total trip miles?
Yeah.
I wrote it down, but I don't remember it. $1331.6.
1331.
It was one of those no receipt gas pumps. Out of paper.
That's funny, because the first restroom I tried was out of paper too.
Different kind of paper.
Yeah, but more annoying, different kind of paper. So. Alright, this should just bring us back out to Business 71. Are you wanting the...
Does it have a street name?
Thompson. It shouldn't be that far.
Because it may not yet be Business 71 here. It's probably this next street.
Okay, it's going to be called 94 up here, but yeah, this is where it is.
Very good. Do you see what I mean? When you get down to the bottom of Business 71, you can keep going straight, and you end up on, I think it's University of Arkansas campus.
This is 8th Street? Yeah, this is what we want. It's called 8th.
Okay,
I just don't know which way we need to turn.
to the right. We head south.
Gas prices are lower there, no doubt. Yeah, they were. What was it? The 306 that it said?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's what Gas Buddy had said it was. It was cheaper than going to
We've seen a couple that
Springdale.
are signed at $3 or $2.99.9, which is kind of neat to see. But yeah, everything but Pennsylvania's been cheaper. But in Kentucky, I think it was in the teens. I don't know, close to 320 maybe, or was it? Actually, that place was actually.
It was
like
311.
Yeah, okay, 311, 312.
Possum trot.
And today it was 305 or 306.
Yeah.
So.
Possum Trout was so adorable. They had a cute little store. I ended up getting a t-shirt, so that was pretty cool.
Junction 71B. Yeah.
Yeah, there's 271Bs. Are we in the wrong lane?
It almost seems that way, right? Because everybody's in the other lane.
Yeah.
But I think there's 2 lanes.
Yeah, because it shows it one going off to the right and one going straight, so essentially we should hold the map upside down. That's how we're driving it. We're right here.
Yeah. You can't navigate upside down?
I can, it's just a little slower.
We're close to the headquarters of the famous Walmart. Bentonville, Arkansas is not far from here. Scenic Highway 12 goes left.
Here, Walmart has their own gas at 302.
Oh yeah.
I didn't want to support Walmart, so I saw that on Gas Buddy.
I was just trying to get in the ballpark of
Yeah.
lower prices because I know some places were 330, 340, and then one crazy place was $4.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was a joke or what.
In the Mountains, it was $349. It was expensive. Of course, it's gonna be messy. Ooh, lumpy. Looks like they're doing some baseball practice too.
Go Hogs, go.
That must be their mascot, I'm guessing.
Could be.
Oh, here's a super ice place. Twice the ice. Wow.
So why are all the auto parts stores always grouped together?
I don't know. I never understood that.
I guess because that's how it works with things. Like McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's.
I guess. Gas stations are grouped together.
It just seems it's not very good for competition. You know, have them right next to each other. I guess it is good for competition. It's just not good for business. You have your competition right next door.
Get a shed for $9,172.
Yikes. It's a big shed though.
They only give you a 5-year limited warranty on it. Wonder what that includes.
These pre-made sheds are really expensive.
I can't tell what the contract is for the payment, but it looks like it's over $300. $352.77. That's ouch.
Well, not everybody's got $10,000 to spend on a shed, right?
Boy.
Yeah, you want to practice some urban driving?
Not really. Gunned it really fast. I was surprised how fast he pulled out. Wow, that's a huge U-Haul place. And they have storage.
Metroplex.
Squeaky brakes.
It's 82 degrees here. That's our new high temperature.
Wow. John says I'll pass on the shed.
I guess if I needed a shed, I'd take my chances on a pile of wood and some nails and figuring it out myself. wonder if you can get shed kits like beehives. It's all cut. You just put it all together.
I don't know. Maybe.
It's almost like paint by numbers.
Isn't that what IKEA is? They give you a kit
Yeah.
and build it all?
Yeah.
I mean, the beehive wasn't too bad, but a shed is a bit bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, the big thing with that is you probably want to make sure you have the right kind of foundation for like moisture control.
Yeah, to do it right. I'd say to do it right, you'd want it on a concrete pad with a vapor barrier.
The gym is busy.
I don't know what these sheds are supposed to be put on.
It's not going to stop squeaking. It's just the way the cup holders are.
I can try.
You can try.
I wasn't expecting any open road, actually, based on the map. But there is a little bit of space between the towns.
It's breezy. Trees are blowing.
You can rent a Penske truck here.
Yeah.
Downtown Lowell. Is that another of the little towns we go through?
We haven't seen 412 yet, so
264 is coming up.
yeah, I see 264 on the map. I don't see Lowell marked on here, but could just be that the insert they didn't mark it because it's only a little bit. Hey, there's another one of those gas stations.
Yeah, I saw that.
The come and go ones. Hey, it's 79 here.
It's all over the place. As we march west, our odd-numbered U.S. route numbers are going up. So we're up to Route 71 now. Going on the business route south instead of taking the interstate, which is how Route 62 is routed. Probably was this way one time. Forgot to turn the life support back on.
That truck's still in front of us.
Oh, you're gonna overeat.
Yeah, I know. It's not an ideal situation. Goat Lamb Brewery and Tap Room.
Goat lamb?
Yeah, that's what it's called. Goat Lamb, like bah.
Oh, goat lamb. Another Penske place getting built. Wonder if they're moving.
Maybe. Feel free to eat some of these fries because I got you another one in the bag.
Okay.
Oh boy, he's trying to make a hard right turn.
Looks like we're coming into Springdale next.
Wow, that pickup truck, I think you needs more jacked up. What do you say?
It's pretty good.
Makes me remind me of the monster trucks I used to play with as a kid. The big tires on them.
Those could pop up to be like jacked up trucks, huh?
Yeah, they just had big tires on them. So they just felt like monster trucks compared to the little ones.
I guess if you really need that for some reason, but to do it for the fun of it just isn't what I'd want to do with my money.
I can't help but wonder if it ruins your fuel economy too.
I don't think fuel economy is on their mind driving a truck and tires like that.
Probably not.
I think it also makes them more likely to be able to flip over.
I could see that because they're taller.
You raise the center of gravity.
Yeah.
You've seen those videos of driving videos where somebody passes you and then they take the turn too fast and they just flip over.
Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of videos out there
Yeah.
that are like that. It's kind of interesting to watch.
That's kind of what I thought of when I saw the feed truck that fell off the road, the harvest truck.
Yeah, I wondered what was up with that. Just judging from how they're all driving on that 2-lane highway, that there's always risks being in a hurry on a road like that.
Well, what looked like happened is he didn't see the curve or misjudged it, was going too fast, whatever, going into the bridge. And what happened is, because you know how some of the roads are, they just have ditches right next to them. He ended up in the ditch and it looked like he broke one of his axles. I don't remember how many tires the trucks had because I was just too busy making sure they weren't going to sideswipe me, but you have like the main 2 tires on the front and then you have like the ones for the trailer. I'm not sure if the cab had 2 sets of tires in the front and then the trailer, but whatever tire number 2 was on the truck looked like it totally bent and broke off on the truck. from the glances that I could get. It just looked like his axle snapped and it just broke it off. So I don't know how they got him out.
And maybe it wasn't even his fault. Maybe he had to take evasive action because of something else that was going on.
Yeah, who knows? I mean, all I know is his neck.
You'd have to dig up the find a police report on that.
His neck got wrecked. Well, remember how I was telling you last night how they don't mark some of the curves?
Mm.
And that one wasn't really marked.
So is 264 marked on our map?
Yep, we're right here.
Oh, look at that. We're in the purple zone now.
So on the right, it's Wagon Wheel Road.
So what was this yellow area we went through?
That was that town you told me.
Okay. And then purple is Springdale.
Yeah.
Which I saw the sign for. And then below Springdale, I think, is Fayetteville.
Looks that way. I'm gonna say sorry for all the noise, because I'm trying to eat on the go, and paper maps do make more noise than the iPad. But they are nice.
You like them? That's good.
I like them.
I tried doing them as scrolls for a while when I used to use the paper maps in the car, because the folds, inevitably you ruin the map changing it all the
The
time.
problem is, how do you keep the scroll open, though?
Paper clips.
Doesn't that like eat into it?
If you're careful, it's okay.
No.
But the problem is now, most of these maps are really long, so holding a scroll.
You don't have enough room between you and the windshield.
Yeah.
It's just. Well, look at the guy's helmet. He's got ears. It's a cat helmet.
Maybe it would work in a bigger vehicle.
Maybe.
But it's kind of unwieldy to have the whole length of the map always open.
Right now I have about 2/3, and that's doable. Opening the whole thing is getting to be cumbersome. If you were to have the whole thing open into a scroll. Let's see how our hotspot battery is doing. Nope, we're gonna have to plug in soon. 39%. Probably means we have about maybe 30-40 minutes, depending on how much service there is.
Well, through here service should be pretty good. It's held up pretty well, I think, on the trip.
Yeah, I've been doing the AT&T because every time I was booting up Verizon, it just was tone deaf. So.
I think the problem is the modem is too old now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of new radio spectrum that the cell companies are using, and if you don't keep up with the modem technology, and you don't have access to the new channels. A lot of that new spectrum is UHF spectrum that was clawed back from the television stations. Some TV stations got a lot of money to go with their channels.
Yeah.
Tens of millions of dollars.
It's a lot of money.
I don't remember now how far down or how far up the channels go anymore. I think it stops, I don't know, in channel 30 something. Everything above that's been reallocated. Because I know channel 39 where we live, that's no longer around. That channel 39 got bought out. So they're using spectrum down into the 30s. lot of them are sharing a channel now. Like Channel 39 in Lehigh Valley, that's on Channel 9 now. And so is Channel 69. They're on Channel 9.
I was surprised that they did that.
There's some complex sharing arrangement that they have. You know, and by going into those arrangements, they got tens of millions of dollars from the spectrum fees from the auctions.
Wonder what they're doing with it all.
Giving it to solar companies as subsidy money, I guess. I don't know. You know, those free public airwaves, government's making money on it by selling it.
I feel like the people should have a say in what happens to it.
Oh, you do, through your elected representatives. You know, your Congress critters.
Congress critters. I like that. That's cute. We've coined a new term, Congress critters.
I stole it from somebody else.
Oh. Well, whoever came up with it, bravo. That's brilliant. Well, let's see if that holds. I've taped the hotspot's charging cord and it to the dash in hopes that it won't fall out of the bin.
Oh,
Hey, there's
nice.
the Shiloh Museum I was telling you about that you go left to learn about the Ozark history.
Okay.
Have we come up to 412 yet?
Honestly, I don't know.
Maybe.
I'm not paying.
Okay, I see. No, we should be coming up on it shortly because I saw Emma. And
Yeah, that
really
was
cool.
where the you turn on Emma to go to the museum.
Yeah.
Springdale Inn.
There should be 412 up here.
Oh yes. Remember you're wondering about do we see 412 again?
Yeah, we see it, we cross it, we just don't stick with it. I thought it continued with us on the like when if we're going to do Interstate 49, when I first looked at it last night, but
Yeah,
apparently
it keeps going east to Oklahoma.
I misread.
West,
where-
rather. Sorry.
Watch out for this guy.
Thank you.
Because he was going in the other lane and then he just kind of just drifting all over the place with no turn signals. Wow. He went through all the lanes.
He did.
He's in the running for asshole of the day.
Oh, you're being harsh on him.
Has anybody else been harsher on us today?
Well, I guess we haven't really encountered too much, so I guess by default he's the worst.
How about jerk? We'll give him the title jerk. I think the one who won yesterday was the truck that passed the other truck head on when he was driving.
Go back to Huntsville going that way.
Yep.
I remember you talked about going 412 going to Huntsville.
Yeah.
That would have been an alternative routing for us.
Apparently you can learn to fly. Yeah, flying lessons. We're gonna pass the Don Tyson Parkway at some point, and the railroad.
I got an Aldi grocery store out here.
There's Tyson on the right. I don't know if that's the chicken Tyson or something else.
What was the one we went by near the turkey trot event?
Butterball. I'm guessing they might sponsor the turkey trot since the sign was near their sign. It would make sense. There's the railroad thing I was talking about. You can get rides.
Okay.
amrailroad.com.
You saw the same sign before?
Yeah, it was up by the road that was close to Missouri.
This Phillips is $3.22 per gallon.
It's much more. It's less busy. Wrong side of the road. Joe's Bumper Accident Repair. I like how his phone number is 927-BUMP and 2867. That seems like an extra number in there. Oh, that's because the area code's not on there. That's why. They wrote out what the numbers and letters transition to. Looks like we're gonna be stuck for another cycle.
Yeah, we didn't make it this time. Casey's gas station on the right.
Mm-hmm. That seems to be a chain.
You've seen others?
Oh, yeah. We stayed next to one. I think last night and
Really?
right near one the night before.
I'm just noticing it now.
Though this one seems to not have any prices on, so I wonder if it's under repair. Well, there's one guy at the pump, so maybe their sign's broken. Oh, look at the giant chairs.
Oh, yeah. Like 4 furniture stores in a row.
They got an Amish furniture store.
5. So that's like furniture zoning right here.
Apparently. Furnishing for less. Does that count as number 5 or 6?
Yeah, I don't know, 5 or 6. They're all together. I guess it's convenient when you're looking for furniture. So you just go to one spot.
Interesting.
Yeah. It is more convenient than going around town and checking every furniture store out, right?
Yeah. Makes it less hassle.
Bouncy Pepsi truck.
Yeah. I'm just hoping his tail doesn't open. He's got a trailer tail. Ah, I missed what that road was. Back there. Eventually, I don't know how soon, but 71's going to cut over to 49 and we're going to want to go straight.
Onto College
Mm-hmm.
Drive or Avenue.
Avenue.
Hey, there's a Golden Corral. Have you seen any of those on the trip?
Guess I have.
All right, so we're crossing into Fayetteville now. University of Arkansas. I think we're going to be going through the University of Arkansas. Be interesting to see.
Mm-hmm. John's asking where our port of call for tonight will be. It'll be Henryetta, Oklahoma. We were hoping to go to Okemah, but there's only one hotel there, and then didn't have the greatest reviews. People said that they were overcharging because they were the only place in town. So we decided to stop a hair sooner, go up a town to Henryetta. That's right off of Route 62.
It looked to at least to us, it looked like trying to go all the way to Oklahoma City would be a little bit too much.
Yeah.
We knew we were going to have some scenic driving here in Arkansas that would go slow. So
we didn't want to rush it.
We think we're still on schedule by pulling up a little short of Oklahoma City.
It looks like the split might be coming up for where we say goodbye to 71.
Yeah, I wonder if we have to make the turn.
That's hard to say. Let's see. Let me check my phone because that has the GPS on it.
Can't get much of a look around the Pepsi truck.
I saw a big bridge, so I'm guessing that might be the bridge for 71 to get to 49, because that's what happens is it dumps it out. But I could be wrong.
Got chains?
Alright, so we're going to want to go straight up ahead. So whatever lane the 71B goes, we want to not be in that one. Oh, they're calling them both 71B. Interesting. That's weird. Well, we would like to go straight. Whichever one looks like it goes straight. Okay, so this is what happens. We're going to curve to the right, and we need to take the left fork. So it's coming up very shortly. So if you can get to the left lane, it'd be good. Because it's coming up right up here after we go under the bridge. I don't know how many lanes go that way. Oh, looks like our lane goes. Perfect then. Because that's going to try to throw you into 49.
Right.
Which we don't want to do.
Oh, it's going to just throw us into a lot of traffic here.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you go through the university. It gets busy. We're going to be entering the area they call College Market. Alright, let's see. How far does we go on here before we have to turn?
Going into the campus quite a ways, I think.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Then we got to do a jog, I think.
Looks like we're going to have to turn onto West Dickinson. I'm not sure if it's a street, avenue. And then make a left onto... So it's a right onto West Dickinson and then a left onto School Avenue. And then a right onto 180 Arkansas. And then that gets us to 62. That's going straight. We either go under or over 49. The way it's drawn, I'd say it's under.
It sounds like you got it figured out.
Oh,
So this is called College Avenue.
Also labeled as 71B on my map.
Is it?
Yeah, which is weird.
On the one on the phone?
Yeah.
Well,
So-
probably one time it was.
Maybe it's the old 71B. There's another Phillips 66 gas station. There's a castle right next door to it. Look on your left. Knights Times. Do you see the castle on their left?
Yeah.
There's a big AT&T store.
So this is Rolling Hills, the light that we're stopped at.
That means we're right here.
Okay.
Next one that's on the map is Township Street.
Township Street, okay.
And then Sycamore something. / Gregory Park.
It looks like Anywhere USA, doesn't it?
Feel bad for the homeless guy in the corner living out of a shopping cart. Sucky.
Steel plate. I had no room to get over.
Yeah, I know. Not much you could do.
I'd be kissing the Dodge.
It's a little shake store. It's cute.
Yeah, there's some unique places.
Feltner Brothers looks like a burger shop. It was just called Shakes, is what it looked like. They had milkshakes and ice cream. It's actually a good day for ice cream. It's 81 degrees. Oh, this must be Township Street then, because Gully Park is on Township Street.
Oh, okay. Downtown Square is straight ahead. We got Oklahoma plates in front of us.
Oh yeah, first one I've seen. Looks like a angry pig.
It's a hog, right? Go
Yeah.
Hogs.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. John says outside of Oklahoma City, the state is wide open.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
I've never been to Oklahoma. I should check our Oklahoma map out then and see where 62 goes.
It goes west, it goes south, it goes west.
Well, I get that, but like, I really haven't had time to sit down with maps to look more than one day ahead, you know.
Oh I know.
It's kind of like every time we get to the hotel, it's like drag everything in, unpack, shower, do my like therapy, and then
Figure out where you're gonna sleep the
figure
next
out where
night.
we're gonna sleep the next night, and then crash into my pillows. I got a few minutes of nap time last night because the hotel turned out to be easier this time, so that was nice. Oh, and transfer all the video files and photos off my phones. Yeah, that takes a little while. I noticed several gas stations that are no ethanol.
Ethanol free, yeah.
So that's kind of cool. Arkansas Veterans Home at Fayetteville. So is that like a rehab hospital for veterans?
I don't know.
It says it's a home, so it sounds like you live there. Maybe it's kind of like Good Shepherd, like when my aunt broke her hip. Remember how she like lived there for a while to do
For
a rehab?
Yeah.
So maybe that's what it's like.
Presley Page, now open.
They had fancy colors on their windows.
Just trying to figure out what that was.
I'm not sure. I couldn't figure it out either. There's murals here along the sidewalk. Okay, our turn's coming up. If we see Maple Street, it's the next one, Dickinson.
We turn right onto Dickinson.
Yeah. It'll be called West Dickinson. Okay, so this is Maple, so this is the turn before. We don't want Maple.
So we actually don't keep going straight.
No. Well, based on this map, not all the roads go through all the way to where we need to go.
Okay. This looks like Lafayette.
Yeah, we don't want Lafayette.
Route 45. To the left. To
Yeah,
the east.
we're making a right-hand turn on Dickinson.
45 on the map?
Yep, it's right here.
Nice.
So we want Dickinson, and then we got to turn down onto School, and then get onto 180, and then cross the railroad. We're going past the university, just the ads of it, and then
So we don't get into it real far.
no. Vintage Market, the 410. Remember, we used to have a store called Miller's 5 and 10 in
Mhm.
Hamburg. We're going there as a kid. Getting Pokemon cards, coins.
Did they have Pokemon cards?
Pretty sure they did. I thought they did.
They had a quarter glued to the floor on the at the door going out. Fools everybody the first time. You reach down to pick it up, you find out it's glued into the floor.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, they caught me.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's this traffic light, West Dickinson, but I'm not.
I wasn't
sure.
paying attention, actually. I was thinking about the quarter.
Yep, we need to turn right.
Yeah, this is it.
And then we make the first. Well, what it shows on the map is the first left. On our
It's called School.
School Avenue, yeah. City Hall is over on our left, like a block over.
Here's East. Downtown Square to the left.
I'm guessing it's this light.
You think it is?
No? Okay.
It's
next
blocked.
one. Sorry. I didn't realize there's one more. It didn't label it.
It's alright.
Didn't know.
It's hard to see till you're right up on it.
Is it this one?
Thompson. It could have another name up here.
I wonder. I don't know. Well, we might be getting to downtown
Locust?
tour. None of these are labeled, so I don't know.
Campbell?
We need to go left. There's school right here.
There you go.
I just know it's a left. Call those hogs, it says. Fayetteville. Used out of print books. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Alright, now we need to turn right onto 180.
Is there a street name?
I'm trying to look it up on my phone right now.
Meadow Street. Center Street. Always stop sign. Public library parking to the right. Could be up ahead further.
So up here you make a right because it comes out and you have to turn right or left. So we're going to make a right, and then I believe it's the West Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard we turn right. I'm just guessing though that that's 180.
It doesn't look like this road ends.
It will.
Well, then we're going quite a ways.
Now it's up here at the curve. The stop sign, you got to turn right. And I believe at the traffic light, we got to turn right.
When you say turn right, you mean basically going straight or
It's
doing a
actually a
hard
turn.
right?
It's going straight to go right. Like what that white car just did. But it's actually a right-hand turn because you can go left here too.
I see signs for 180 and 62 now.
Alright, so it'll be at the traffic light, we turn right then.
Junction 180. There we go. That wasn't bad.
No, it should be Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
It is.
That's what it's labeled on my phone.
And we might even have a green arrow.
Hold on to your stuff. Right? And then you just go straight. We'll go...
Become 62.
Yeah. And once we get past 49, it becomes 62. It's either under or over. One or the other. I gotta go bring up the Oklahoma map now.
And how far do we have to Oklahoma? It's a little ways yet, isn't it?
I'm looking.
20 miles.
Yeah. It might be like 31 to the border.
Plenty of miles.
Not a ton of miles, but it's a few.
So I don't see the flickering of his lights, but apparently they're flickering.
Oh, on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
Strobing.
Trying to figure out where my map went.
Which one?
My Oklahoma one.
In your pile of maps.
Yeah.
You just like quadrupled our paper maps inventory on the trip.
Yeah.
That's good. You have a new one of Tennessee. I have an ancient one of Tennessee.
I wonder if I put it back in the bag. I thought I had left it out because we were going to use it. Ignore me while I squirrel around.
Yeah. Just looking for that Oklahoma map.
I see a Oklahoma. Right? I put it back in the bag, just like I thought. That guy's wearing a Cookie Monster helmet.
Yeah, he is.
It's apparently wearing hats over your helmets here is a thing. Because I saw a cat one earlier, and I just saw a Cookie Monster guy. University of Arkansas here on our right.
Well, that's not much of the University of Arkansas.
Well, like I said, we're skimming the side of it. Watch out for the bicyclist. He's just lolly-dollying in the middle. Torchies. Wonder what Torchies is. Take 5 oil change. Drive that oil change.
There's the Cookie Monster motorcyclist.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll get a better view of him or not. Maybe he'll turn around and like scratch his back or something. Probably not. But he's rocking it out.
Yes.
That's funny. The small things in life. It's a Whataburger. It's got an angry hog on it. Interesting. The sun glare is horrible. I'm gonna put my sunglasses back on.
$2.69 for gas here.
No, that's E90, E85.
Oh.
Unleaded,
$2.69.
It's $3.45 for regular.
Wow. E15.
Yeah.
It really is a lot cheaper.
$3.38 at Phillips, 66. We want to go straight. This is 49 up here, Interstate 49.
Yeah.
Take 5 car wash. I don't know. Can you really wash a car in 5 minutes?
It's automated?
It looks that way.
I would think so.
Got all the scrubbers. At least I think it's... Are they actually washing their own cars? No.
Such a mystery.
That's vacuum cleaner hosing I'm seeing.
There goes Cookie Monster again.
Bye-bye, Mr. Cookie Monster. He's having fun with it. He knows it looks hilarious going the other direction. Yeah, what I was saying was the vacuum hoses. Apparently they have like the vacuums that have the super long hoses to like vacuum you out your car.
Heritage Trail. I'm not sure. The one I think that I have might be going all the way back to, I don't know, the 80s. Maybe later. I don't know. I think it's a AAA map.
Okay, they do list Fayetteville on here. Farmington, Pirate Grove, Summits. And then we cross the railroad right after we get into Oklahoma. The KCS Railroad.
KCS, huh?
I don't know.
Kansas City and Southern?
Maybe. It's as good a guess as any.
It's a guess. It's a complete guess. I have no idea.
But we're in Oklahoma though. So let's see what starts with a K in Oklahoma. Let's see where the railroad actually goes.
This is still called Martin Luther King Jr. Route 6. Back on our
John said he's been having heavier traffic than us. You guys are moving along pretty good. Oh, that's a bummer, John.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I was expecting to have more trouble, but maybe it's still early enough that we're not getting too much rush hour traffic. Certainly a good deal of traffic. It's been non-stop, but it's been moving pretty good.
I think it's more traffic lights we're getting stuck at. Farmington, population 7,584.
I'll be looking forward to it thinning out. Hoping for some open road.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I can even eat my sandwich.
Yeah, I didn't want to give it to you with the traffic, so.
You tried, but it was going to be a no-go. I figured I'd be out of luck. But that's okay. The thought counts.
I thought maybe since we were hitting every traffic light, you could take a bite at every light.
A bite every light, yeah.
I was like, you might be able to get a bite or two at every light. But it's kind of messy.
There's just too many things to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, and there's curbs. $3.37 for gas here in Farmington. Ouch. We paid $3.06 back in Roger. Hutch's Pet Wash. We even have a pet yard to let your pet dry off before you take them home. That's kind of smart. Who wants to bring home a soggy dog? Sounds a bit messy, doesn't it?
Soggy doggy?
Yeah.
Smelly doggy. That's usually what a soggy doggy would be.
Yeah,
Pretty smelly.
I know, but just thinking about like if you wash your dog and he's got thick fur, it's gonna be all wet, you know? That's why that pet place back there had a little yard. The owner had a bench to sit on and the dog was just running around.
Let him dry.
Yeah, let him dry
Air dry.
out. It's in the sun. So air dry. Just kind of funny. Cronuts Donuts. Sadly, they are closed. It looked like a cute little place.
Gwenny's looking forward to Oklahoma. She's already got the map ready to roll here. She's so done with Arkansas.
It's not that. It's not that at all. Oh, see, Arkansas is still here. I didn't reopen it yet.
No, don't bother.
I got distracted.
Don't pretend you want to open it up.
I got distracted by the names. There's not a lot of detail left on this one, though.
Okay. It's fine.
I'm just trying not to get car sick. The glare is pretty bad.
So you're supposed to get on the road much earlier so you can get off the road when the glare starts to become a problem.
Yeah. I've been dealing with a headache all day, though. It's
Still hanging?
It's still lingering from the
that's too bad.
darn chemicals from this morning that leaked into our room from our neighboring room. I probably should just take something for it, actually.
Yeah, you probably should. It just hasn't gone by now.
I had hoped that if by eating food that it would help, because we didn't eat breakfast, but apparently not.
I tried to shake off a headache by going to bed. It's like, oh, well, I'll go to bed and I'll be good, right?
No, I'll wake up with it.
Yeah, me too. It's like, wow, nothing gets rid of it.
I think part of it is we're not drinking enough in the car. Because we're trying to avoid having to make a gazillion bathroom stops.
Yeah, every hour.
Yeah. There's Farmington City Hall on our right. And the fire hall. Not much going on at City Hall. And there's a Walmart neighborhood market. So when your friend says he goes to the market, Dad, you now can say you've seen one. Because I think that's what he calls it, the neighborhood market.
Yeah. Well, we call them grocery stores. He calls them markets.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked when that lady said she had the maps for the other states. I was like, do you have this one? She's like, yeah. She's like, I got them all. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I told her she made my day. She's like, I'm glad I got to make someone's day. It's always nice to do that.
Didn't think you were such a fan of paper maps. Thought that was a me thing.
No, I like it. You would probably like it too after the iPad's like dug holes in your legs for days.
I have to admit,
There's a cop.
if I have the option, I prefer the iPad because it's more compact.
It's heavy.
Well,
That's the problem, is it's heavy.
you can zoom in too.
Well, that's true. I like that part. I don't like the weight of it on my legs all the time. Or in my hands. Like, my hands are hurting from holding it.
I've always liked maps. You know, when I was a kid, you know, I could focus 4 inches away from the map and see it, and it was nice and big, but I can't focus that close without a magnifier. So the iPad is kind of nice for that. Plus, if you end up having to drive at night, you don't have to deal with lighting the map to see what you're doing.
Okay, I'll agree with you there, except it needs a blue light filter. Because it's blinding at night. It's really blinding. Ozark Ag. I just prefer the paper because it's lighter for the daytime. Because the iPad weighs a lot, being in the case that it's in. It's pretty heavy. That's why you see me constantly fiddling, is that my legs are getting bothered from the pressure points from the corners.
Yeah, it is heavy. that inflatable pillow for it. That helps.
Yeah. But still, it gets bothersome after a while. And like holding in your hand gets tiring real fast because of the weight. So that's why I like the paper. The paper is light and fluffy, comparatively speaking. And I still have my decent vision, so.
Yeah. Enjoy it while you have it.
Yeah. I don't have it when it's dark. Then, like you said, you need a light.
Oh, that's probably astigmatism.
Yeah. I have one of those. I don't remember which eye it is. My brother has one of those too.
I have one too.
I'm gonna go with it's genetic. Either that or you just develop them over time. I don't know. Do you want your sandwich now?
Yeah, maybe.
Because it seems kind of better.
Yeah, it looked good after that last traffic light. It's like, looks like the road might be opening up. There's Big Rooster.
Oh yeah, rustic rooster, antique flea market. Of course they gotta have a rooster. It's in the name. Loud bag noises. It's like impossible to fold a paper bag without making noise.
Nice green scenery.
Trail of Tears, historic route that way. What does this sign say? Prairie.
I think I read somewhere where this did follow the Trail of Tears at one point.
There's dust blowing in the wind. Like, it's fairly windy. The dust is kicking up. Let's see, what's the next town? 45 ahead. Let's see. We have Pirate Grove and then Summers.
Prairie Grove.
Prairie Grove. Sorry.
You want to go through it?
We don't have to. Wherever 62 goes.
Well, the business route goes through there.
Oh, we don't need to go through it. Straight's fine. I wonder if that's a solar panel above the camera on the traffic light.
I don't know. It could be.
Wow, camera certainly wouldn't need an umbrella, so I don't know what else it could be. Interesting.
I don't know. I don't think it was.
Wonder what it is though. Hey, there's one of those ice places. $3 for 18-pound bag. Twice the ice. It's got 2 penguins on it. I wonder how often those get used. The ice machines in these roadside areas. Hay bales on our right. Pasture. Whole bunch of houses on our left. And mountains straight ahead. There's Casey's again. Gas station. They seem to be a chain in the south here. park to the right. Apparently the pasture land's for sale. That's a bummer.
Missing all that town apparently.
It's okay.
Mighty Fork.
I'd say about a mile and a half. It's showing that there's a slowdown. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's going to be a big lake on our right. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. It's called Bob Kidd Lake. Kidd. We'll have a bridge going over two of the creeks that feed into it. You have Bud Kidd Creek and I don't see a label for the second.
Okay, looks like here's where old 62 comes back out from town.
Yep. It doesn't look like we'll be able to see the lake.
No.
No. I think it's behind the trees. Bummer. That would have been cool.
Well, what do we got here? Some dust blowing.
Yeah, this is what I mean about it being windy. It's just whipping up dust devils.
Interesting.
Alright, so on the curve coming up, after you curve left, that's where it shows red on the road. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means there's a hazard in the road or what. It's going yellow the other way, supposedly.
Tyson Gas Company.
I wonder if that's the Tyson I saw in town. Well, it looks okay. This is the stretch that it's supposed to be slow. I don't see anything. So I guess whatever it was, it's gone.
A glitch.
Or it just takes a while to clear. I don't know. Welcome to Lincoln. Population 2,294. Next town is Summers.
To Summers.
Yeah. The road's a little rougher.
Train is piling up quick.
Yeah. There's a big tower on the right here, square. It's weird. Not sure what it is. Oh, they built wood trusses here. Interesting. Looks like we slow down up ahead for pounds, maybe?
Or something.
I didn't think there was another town, but maybe there's a little one.
45, huh?
The Cider Saloon, Appletown Fruit Stand. Lake Weddington to the right. Welcome to the Wolf Den. This is cattle fence and it says, "Smile, you're on camera." If you go up to the fence to look at the cows. More Creek.
See any kids?
No.
That's probably why they slowed you down.
Ah, gotcha, because of school. Yeah, that would do it. I mean, it is 5, so school day would be over.
Is it 5 o'clock?
Yep. It's 5:04. We're entering Lincoln. That's the town we're entering right now. I didn't realize your visor was broken too. Four Roses Antiques.
City Park to the left. Free puppies.
I think I'll pass. Puppies are cute and all, but we don't have the room.
Or the budget.
Or the time. Puppies need a lot of time.
Yeah.
Lincoln Lake to the right. American Drive. Little restaurant.
Oh, wagon. You see that?
Yeah, it's an antique store and market. When you get a chance, I'm gonna give you some tape then to put up on your visor,
Oh, sure.
just because it's rattled. Oh, look at the giant tank!
Yeah.
It's got a plaque.
I can probably do it.
Watch out for the object. Not sure what that is.
That's a turtle.
That's a turtle?
That looked like a turtle.
Aw, turtle. I gotta give you another one because we were supposed to go the other way. Because it rattles side to side.
Look at that.
Yeah.
portion we went through, they had a lot of irrigation.
Yeah, they did. The big ones that are on the wheels. I wonder, do they roll those around or do they just leave them and just spray really far away?
Yeah, they roll.
I'd love to see that in action, you know? Like see them move.
Seeing them here, so it suggests that they have more rain here.
Yeah.
Things seem reasonably green.
There's some brown, but yeah, mostly green. What's our temperature? 75?
75.
There's one of those entrances for the farm.
For the ranch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Looks cool.
You can actually see the ranch.
Did you say they had that type of stuff in Texas as well?
Yeah, where you can see the ranch.
Yeah. I feel like I'm on a roller coaster. Sorry. Yeah. That reminds me, I should text our friend and see how everything's going. How many? 60?
60.
Muskegee?
Muskegee. Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, that's most of the way towards the hotel.
Is it?
Yeah, Muskegee's here and Henrietta's here. It's not that much further. The road's too bumpy for me to count the tiny numbers. I will say that Oklahoma's numbers between like towns and stuff are a lot smaller than Arkansas, so they're a little harder to read.
We probably have another 100 miles to go, more or less.
I think it's 54 from Muskegee to Henrietta, but it's really hard to read.
Okay, so over 100.
It's just a guess.
It's fine. These miles are going to go a lot faster than twisty-turny through the Ozarks.
Well, yeah. Some of those curves, that was brutal.
The sun isn't too low yet.
No. There it is, Muskegee, Oklahoma, 58. check.
Not by Route 62, huh?
Yeah. If you go the fastest route, it's okay, why did it change it? That's weird.
Don't worry about it.
It's saying it's 93 miles away, yet when I actually route it, it changes it to 112. That's weird. Oh,
Well,
you know what? I wonder if one of the roads was a toll road.
as we go further west, we'll have a little bit more daylight.
I can try to do some driving in Oklahoma. Hoping this Tylenol kicks in. We're about to cross. Get ready for border.
Really?
It's gonna be in the next less than a mile. Maybe.
Get your camera ready for welcome to Oklahoma. It's a new state for both of us.
Yeah, it's coming up fast.
As fast as him.
He says he can't wait for Oklahoma. He wants to get the picture first.
Still some hills to our left and right.
Wow, he's passing the guy in front of us. Why are people in such a hurry?
Because the distances are far apart.
Alright, it should be right up here. I see the sign for Arkansas, but I don't see the one for Oklahoma.
Oh, it's there, I think.
Okay. I don't know if it's gonna focus. It might not focus. Welcome to Oklahoma. Hi, Kels. How's it going? They're right up along the fence. Somehow. Road got better. That was bumpy. Well, we're in the right state. That's always helpful. We're staying somewhere.
Yeah. Our elevation is 1,260 feet above sea level. 94 degrees west longitude.
Damaged guardrail. Wait, looks like someone really took it out. The guy in front of us is driving with a branch stuck under his car.
I wondered what that was.
It's wiggling around. He's also got something on his dash that's blindingly bright blue that keeps reflecting back at us sometimes. So the first town in Oklahoma should be Westville. But we're going to cross the railroad before we get into it. Ouch, $10,000 fine for hitting someone. see the railroad though. Unless it's in town. $3.29 for gasoline.
$62 turns left.
Apparently.
Don't miss that sign, right? Here's a railroad.
Ah, it's in town. Alright. I thought it was outside town, but apparently not. Looks a little rough.
Control point, Westville.
Westville High School is so pretty. It's all stonework. That's gorgeous. That is really pretty. I wonder when they built that.
Junction US 59. Seems out of place. There's a Dollar General.
Goes north and south through here.
Yeah, it seems to be out of order with a lot of the other U.S. highways. 71, or we won't cross Route 71.
Yeah. Wow, it's a lot of lanes.
$3 a gallon. That's the regular.
Phillips, 66. Tahlequah, 29. Muskegee, 59.
leave it up to you. Next Dollar General, I wouldn't mind getting out and stretching.
Okay.
They seem to be always a good candidate for a stop like that.
Yeah.
And they are reliably appearing every so often.
I think it's a grocery store, so
Yeah.
it's they tend to have all sorts of things. So.
Including in a reasonably big parking lot.
Yeah, usually. No, sometimes they're small. That's a smoke shop shed.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's different. Probably a little windmill, one of the middle ones. Well, wooden with metal fins.
Little Woody.
Yeah.
You ever think of Oklahoma as having woods?
I don't know what I expected, actually. Of some type. Open or more woody, I don't know. I was surprised how much there was in Missouri, like how many crop fields there were. You know?
Does the map reflect the character of 62 through here?
A little bit. We haven't shut up into Christie yet, have we?
What was the town where we...
Westville.
Oh,
That's
yes.
the first town into
Where the railroad was.
Yeah. I mean, it shows that it's curvy through here to Tahlequah.
Well, that would figure that I'd get somebody behind me on this stretch.
Yeah. Well, just pretend he's not there. I know, it's easier said than done.
It's a very scenic stretch. And I can't...
It's all fenced in, but I don't see any animals. Maybe it's just to keep people out. There might be some passing up here for the guy to go.
There is.
Is he gonna go?
Yep.
There he goes.
But there's... coming at about
he's coming.
70 miles, 60 miles an hour.
I can't say I saw a speed limit sign, so I'm not exactly sure what the speed limit is. Well, there's some cows. They're in the shade.
Yeah. Very pleasant.
It's a low humidity.
Back home, 77 degrees, it'd be cranking the air conditioning.
Yeah. Well, we tend to have a lot higher humidity. How high did it get on the porch when you stopped running the humidifier? It was like 80.
lot like that other one that you were driving on.
Yeah. Feels like it's just been paved over the old concrete. That's what it feels like. Like we're going over like the old seams and stuff.
Yeah, you can see them showing through.
Yeah.
Badly cracked too.
Yeah. At least there's no quote craters, but it is a bit dossy. I feel like we did good progress today, considering we didn't get up as early as we wanted.
Well, we kept going to bed too late. We need our sleep.
Well, I would have gotten up probably earlier if they didn't get constantly banging their doors and yelling in the hallway.
Well, you could have woke me up.
I didn't want to get up. I just kept hitting snooze on myself mentally.
Oh.
Like, I could have gotten up at 7 in the morning, but I didn't want to.
Oh, that would have been an early day.
Yeah. When I saw that it was 7 something in the morning, I was like, ugh, too early. I'll go back to bed. But I just thought it was very inconsiderate of guests to be slamming their doors at 7 in the morning. I get it. Breakfast is from 6 to 9, but